This was a welcome in. How's it going? All right, there we go. I was trying to get up the YouTube stream set up. All right, we're good. Yeah, we'll see what we get. I forgot to. I have to see if the RSLX app or helper has the point total for this. Actually, I'll just wing it. It might be because of the speed tune set up for Deacon to take an extra turn, so that may also be it. And I think their speed tunes aren't the same, are they? Oh, she also plays increased speed. The turn meter is the same, but the increased speed is different. That's why, yeah, because I don't think, yeah, Deacon doesn't place increased speed. He's increases turn meter. Yeah, that's why it messes up. Yo, what's up, Picasso? Welcome in. How's it going? Hmm. And then we'll go with Vestiel on this account, and then we'll go for probably what's her name? We'll probably go for Sailor Maria on the other account. Hmm. Probably Sulfuria. Oh, let's start the Sharples. Unfortunately, there is no, besides the 15x, there is no event going on. What's up, Travis? How's it going? Welcome in. Well, there's our Deacon already. What's up, LB? Welcome. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Oh, there's a Seeker. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. Always here to help if you have any questions or need help with anything. Yes, they are starter accounts. All these accounts get given away, so they're new starter accounts that will be given away based. Hopefully, we get a Kamir, but if we don't, they'll be given away later. We currently have giveaways in the Discord account. If you want to join that !mark Discord, I think I need to link it in my Twitch, but it is. They are already available. And then we'll be also be posting the mythical giveaway accounts that are on Sundays. Those will be posted here probably after stream today. So we host giveaways on Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Yeah, usually we either pull accounts. Sometimes we spread out the pulling of a single account, so we'll pull it out over certain events like a 2x or a 15x for a good champ. Um, or like a 1+1 event. So like we'll pull in 1+1 for like the sacreds, we'll pull in like 2x's for the voids, or we'll pull in like 1+1s or 15x's or 2x's for the ancient shards. And the primals, we don't really ever expect to get anything. But if we do get something, great. If we don't, also expect it. Because it's only 26 primals, so. But obviously for the Kamir event, we're going for the. We're not going for Kamir, we're going for the Bellic Fragments. What's up, Bryce? How's it going? Welcome in. We'll keep her. Oh, that does make sense. Yeah, I do need to update the. I'll make an announcement in the Discord after the stream. What's up, Lincoln? Welcome in. It's been a minute. How have your accounts been treating? Yeah, no worries. I was just like, I hadn't seen you in here in a while, so. Yo, what's up, random? Welcome in. How's it going? No, not yet. Unfortunately, this account is probably a dead. I mean, we still have, I think like 170 shards left to pull from the gyms, but no, unfortunately, we have not got anything good yet. I mean, we're only pulling two accounts today, Travis. Um, we're pulling one for Vestille and then the other one for Sanguine Maria. I was hoping that Khmer was going to be one of the champions you could pull in the 15x, but surprisingly, they don't have him as a champion you could pull. I think they almost every time they do a soul event, they always have a champion available for you to pull that champion during their soul event or soul heroes path. But for some reason this time they didn't do it for Khmer. Like they did it from Rivara. I know we pulled from Rivara. They did it. They did one for Hilvi and Yukimasa, and they were both the champions you could pull in the 15x. But yeah, some accounts still have gems based on what champions we pull on that account. How many points do you have? 133k? Hmm. We'll see how far we get, because we're probably gonna go for both the mythicals and then probably try to get all these as well. But we'll see. It'll tell you if you can use other champions. So you're so good as welcome in. How's it going? I forgot to check my poll. I tried out a community post on YouTube. Oof, looks like this one I'm probably gonna go to Mercy for. Oof. 200 something shards in for an ultimate death knight. Unfortunate. I'm gonna say the rest of the shards for another 15x event. We'll see if we don't have enough points to get the mythical rally fragments. No, left side. Oh yeah, we have plenty enough points to get the mythical relic fragments. Hmm. Well, we didn't get a mythical, so we don't have to go for the skill tomes. Hmm. Barrel or 5-star chicken? It's like the chicken. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. We pulled like I think it was like 200 something. Like, we were in Mercy, unfortunately. So, but like I said, we'll be pulling the rest of those shards. We'll probably pull it during the lion fusion, and we'll probably go for a 15x champ. But on to the last account for today. We may pull some more tomorrow or Sunday. Just depends. But I'm only gonna pull 2 for today. Once you get your Ultra Nightmare clan boss team set up, I mean, obviously, like it's super easy to build out other teams because you'll be able to get fusions done because you have the books as well as um the shards to be able to do fusion events. Unfortunately, nothing from the sacreds. Unfortunately, we didn't have much luck today. Hopefully, we get something with the ancient shards, but only pulled one Lego today. Hopefully, people whoever pulls the accounts for the relics, hopefully they get better luck. Well, to be very honest, 2X's, they, it's only a 1% chance that you actually get a Lego. And that doesn't guarantee you're gonna get a Lego every 100 shards. Like, you can still go to Mercy on a 2X, so, like, when you pull, to be very honest, doesn't really matter. Because, like, the change in percentage really isn't that much. As a person who's pulled, like, tens of thousands of shards, it truly doesn't matter when you pull. Like there's times where I've gotten better rates outside of a 2X than I have during a 2X. Like most of my mythicals that I pulled, the deviation between when I pulled mythicals in a 2X versus outside of a 2X is a lot difference. Is a huge difference. Like most of my mythicals that I've gotten like back to back or in the same pull haven't been on 2Xs. They've just been on regular events. More gain, not bad. Pretty good for the mimic boss as well as speed booster. I always feel like accounts we never get speed boosters on. Well, yeah, if you're free to play, you really shouldn't be pulling shards unless it's for a guaranteed event. So, like, this event, like, if you have the shards for it, like, and you have shards saved up, like, I wouldn't tell you to automatically pull for the event, but I always go for the soul. But yeah, you should only be pulling for guaranteed events if you're free to play. You really shouldn't be pulling for 2Xs unless you're, like, super early game. Then you need, like, some champions, like, for, like, voids and stuff, because some of the void, um, epics are really good, and some of the epics for ancients and sacreds and primals are pretty good as well. Well, yeah, that's a lot different. I wouldn't skip this fusion. I would do everything I could to finish this season. This is probably not the fusion to skip. Like you could probably skip the other guaranteed champions. I mean, obviously we don't know what they are, what their kits are, but I wouldn't be skipping the fusion. I mean, you can kind of, depending on how the champions work, like especially if you're kind of lucky, you can also pull the champion as well. So I wouldn't like not go for the fusion. Also, you got to see if the epic is good or not. If the epic is like decent, you could also go for just the epic. Worst case, you just get a faction guardian. If you do two of the epics, you get like 200 fragments because it is a mixed fusion. So that means you do have the possibility of getting the epic as well as for some of the events you can cheese. I mean, I know you say only 20 days in, so you probably don't have any fragment summons, but you maybe can use like Broadman fusion and stuff to get through Champ Chase. Oh, you got 4 sacreds? Oh, you should be. Depending on how many other shards you have, you should be good to be able to do a fusion. Like if you're even doing your dailies, you should be pretty close to getting another free sacred. Yeah, I mean you'll be cutting it close, but there may be events. There's a lot of events you can skip as well. Like you may be able to skip one of the shard summoning. Like maybe able to skip the champ chase. I forget. I don't know if it's how much shards they have. I mean, what's the requirement for the fragments? If they have extra fragments, or they're like extra 50 fragments, usually the champ chase is like 50 fragments, so you probably can just do the summon rush and then skip the champ chase. But if you're able to skip a summon event and you only need to do one of them, then I would definitely do the summon rush, and then you should be able to just do all the rest of the events. Make sure you don't skip anything else, and you should be good. But yeah, I wouldn't. This is not a fusion to skip out. He'll probably be one of your better nukers on your account too. So, oh, see that? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend opening up with the Guardian slot unless you're getting like the Platinum pass. You don't really need all the Guardian slots in the beginning. But we all make mistakes. It's all good. You should be able to save enough gems and energy because I think the calculations like you get like 1,000 energy per day. On a leg up Harvest Jack, not bad. Yeah, we'll be starting a new account on Monday. With the login with the new login champ, Dorothy. So 2 Legos, not bad. We'll take it. We'll save the rest of the shards for another event. We'll go ahead and get the relic materials. We'll just say we're not gonna play these accounts, so we'll just say if whoever wins, these accounts can pull whenever they get to level 30. Yeah, unfortunately, no game changing Legos today, but at least we did get some decent Legos, so not bad. But yeah, we'll do the proving grounds, and then hopefully we can. I think we should be getting another pull, but I think we get an epic pull today, and then we'll do some live arena, and then the dailies, and then we'll swap to the other main. Yes, if you have shards for a fusion, you should never really be skipping out on fusions. Unless the champion is like actually terrible, you should never really be skipping out on a fusion, especially if you're early game. And if you're not using the shards, like I wouldn't like you look at shards as a resource to get champions or to get good champions, I would go for guaranteed events, especially if you're free to play, because there's no guarantee you're gonna get a good champion from the shards that you do pull. So like, say you save up like 50 shards for 2x, like you could save for that 2x and get nothing good. Like you could get all bad um, void epics and get no good void rares. I mean, you probably will get a good void rare, um, but like there's no guarantee that they're gonna be good. So I would just go for guaranteed. Oh, we did. Oh, we got. Oh, we didn't get third, unfortunately. Yeah, he'll probably be a better nuker than what you have on your account currently. No, Newt is not a PvP champion. Newt is PvE only. I mean, you can use him in PvP a little bit, but no, he should not be your nuker for Arena. I mean, for you, maybe because you probably don't have other champions, but no, you should have a different champion as your nuker for Arena. Uh, I wonder when she comes out. I thought she would. I thought she would probably come out on Monday. Yeah, you're probably using both of them currently, I'm guessing. But yeah, let's see. I think we have 50 of the. Yeah, yeah, 50. I think we should be getting the other 50 today. Oh, we get 100. Wait, what? Why did we get 150? It's a little odd. Oh, it's the Borgoth again. Does she have the destroyed max HP on her? She does not. Hmm. We'll test it out. I don't think this is gonna work, but we'll see if it works or not. I think he has destroyed max HP. No, he doesn't. Who has it? Is it Vargas? Oh, Vargas has it. We'll see. I don't think this is gonna work. I might have to bring in another team. Oh, it's not until the 19th? Dang. Well, that's the no, actually, sorry, that's the fusion event is the 19th. I can't even put buffs up. Mm, yeah, I got to run that team. It's unfortunate. Wait, where's the team that I ran last? So how did this team work, but it doesn't work here? Abigos are faster. No, I know. Hephaestus is better for longer form content, but I don't use them for that, so that's why. He's in Crushing Run. Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm ready for the new fusion. I need to save up a little more shards on my main, which is this account. Um, but no, I'm ready. I have enough gems. I'll definitely have enough energy, so it'll be interesting to see what he does to the meta, though. I haven't seen some of the. I don't know when the content creators are able to playtest him, so it'll be cool to see what his like his actual multipliers are. Because like every champion is kind of not really cool when they come out, but like a lot of champions are like a lot better than we think they are, and then they playtest them and the multipliers are bad. So for damage dealers, if they don't have good multipliers, then unfortunately they usually aren't that good. Unless they have a lot of utility. They come out tomorrow. Uh, no, I don't think so. That's a little early. Usually it comes out like a few days before the fusion. I don't know if he's even. I mean, I don't have access to the test server, but I don't even know if he's on the test server yet. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, yeah, he'll probably. Yeah, he's definitely a really good damage dealer. I don't know if he'll be like top tier though. It'll be interesting to see. Yes, I do offer that service on Twitch for redemption, or if you want to redeem, or you can send your screenshot of your account in the Discord if you have a question about specific champions. If you want to join the Discord, exclamation mark Discord to join. That's the easiest way because some people don't like people log into their account. So, but that's if you want an account review or a takeover, then we have to do that. No, I mean you. I mean, obviously, no. It's not. It's not associated for the account review. Those are just. It's just a redemption reward. But that it's like more in depth. Like obviously, if you ask me questions, it's gonna take you a lot longer to, the answers you need. Because obviously, you're gonna ask a lot of questions versus just an account review. You just go in and you just review everything on their account, basically. But unfortunately, I don't have. I asked like a while ago, like a few weeks ago, if people wanted me to do, because there's like a service where you can pay for. Well, no, I would have to pay for it, not you guys. But I can add like it's like channel points to YouTube, but no one really wanted it, so that's why I never added it. It's called the Sky's Realm. I probably should add that command to my YouTube. But yeah, if you want to watch there, you can. If you want to be able to redeem uh, for a account review. But like I said, if you have any questions about like Chavis and stuff, you can always put them in the Discord or ask in the chat. But it's easier to see your account if you send a screenshot in the Discord. Yeah, 1 second. Uh, there you go. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, I would say this proving ground wouldn't have been that bad if they had kept it if they removed this boss from here. Yay, another rare relic. What's even the multiplayer? 35% chance, 4% chance. Wow. Alright, let's do our live arena for today. Also, Joe, welcome in. How's it going? No, I'm probably gonna lose just because of the speed battle. It's unfortunate. Oh wow, I actually won. And she resisted it. Nice. Wait, how much resistance does she have? No, unfortunately, not in Gold Arena. Gold Live Arena, you can only pick one champion, and their opponent can't pick that champion either. So I think it's once you hit 4,000, I think. Yeah, I think it's 4,000. Or actually, no. I'll have to double check it, but it's gold 1. Once you get gold 1, the rules change. Oh, she went first. It's unfortunate. Oh, still GG's. No. Live Arena is not fun. Live Arena is more like a necessity if you want to be able to push, like, later game. Because all these area bonuses you get. Like, Faction Wars hard becomes so much easier when you have all these level 10. Hydra becomes so much easier when these are all maxed out. Same with Curse City. But no, only reason I do Live Arena is for the area bonuses. Like probably once I get actually I do Live Arena for one for the free primal shard, or 4 free primal shards you get every month. Um and then also you get free energy, and then uh I get a free Lego book, a free chance of a Lego book basically every month. Well, one Lego book per month, and then during the seasons you can get a chance to get a mythical relic craft. I haven't gotten one yet. Probably won't ever get one. But you can get one. But the only reason I do it is obviously if I do get to up to 1320. Like last season I pushed really hard for it. And I got it, but I didn't get a mythical relic craft. I mean I didn't get a mythical relic from it, unfortunately. But no, I don't like Live Arena. Well, one because like I wouldn't say I spend as much anymore, but I used to spend a lot on the game, and the power creep, like the fact that a lot of the void Legos are better than the mythicals, um, is like bad game design. Like technically mythicals should be better than voids. Like there shouldn't be new voids that are coming out that are being picked over mythicals. I'm not saying like mythicals should be like OP, but like the fact that void Legos are way better than some mythicals is kind of crazy. I mean, like I get my daily battles, and I usually keep like around a just around a 60% win rate. I mean, obviously I don't push past 1320 because that's when like the real all the Krakens are over there. Like I would say I'm a Kraken, but I'd say that not anymore really because I haven't really bought that many shards as of recently or invested in the game. But ooh, wow, that's unfortunate. Oh, he's resisting it. Interesting. So that means he has like, oh, what is it? Oh no, he didn't resist. He's 3%. Gosh, GG's. Damn, she went through my magma shield now. That fight win was pure RNG. Because out of all the buffs I got, I only buffs that I would have won that fight with were block damage and unkillable. Since I got unkillable, I won. If I had any other buff, I would have lost that fight because he would have killed me. Oh, that's GG's. He turned off my passes. Damn. I think my like all time is like 65%. This is an interesting like this dude plays live arena a lot. Like level 97 with this team? I mean, I guess, but I don't know how you're winning battles. Oh, he's super fast. Makes sense. Yeah, that Podrick is super fast. He doesn't even have a speed aura. Actually, no, he does have Skull Crown as a speed aura. Never mind. Oh, there's my Lego book. But yeah, my win rate this season is 62. My win rate overall is 63. Not 65, 63. So basically, like 6 out of 10 battles I win. Well, I think I lost this one because my Talina is not fast enough at all. Yeah, I thought so. Mm, Probably like 60 or 70K. Last time I added it up was like last time um I posted my roster for my short. Oh, that's so close. I mean, in terms of raid, not really. Um, yeah, in raid terms, not really. Like some people have spent like I'm obviously like there's a lot of free to play players who have better accounts than me, but there's a lot of players who are spending way more than me. If this fatigue buff goes off, I might win, but she's probably gonna kill me. Yeah, damn, I didn't. That's GG's. Like, but I've also played for 4 years, so I'm like, I'm not like saying like, oh, like I haven't spent a lot of money because it's okay. Yes, it's a lot of money, but like I don't really spend money on anything else. Like don't have kids. I mean, I have a girlfriend, but like, I don't really spend well anything else. I would say like raid is my hobby, but like it is my hobby. But I did it. I didn't say I do it for free, but like I wasn't a content creator. Like I just did it because I like the game. Like yeah, it still makes me mad sometimes, but like I play other games, but I don't really spend money on those other games. So, but yeah, 10K for me to do like an account review. Account takeover is where like I go and like I'll build a team for you. It's basically like a account review plus you pick an area of the game that you need help with and you need your champions rebuilt. But those have to be live because I need to know if like I can like change gear on champs and stuff. I don't want to mess with other people's um skill rotations and stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. People spend money on like car parts and stuff. Like it's just like people are like, oh well, it's a digital game. It's like, well, yeah. I mean, I agree it is digital, but like it's what I like to spend money on. I mean, as of recently, I haven't spent as much just because like I'm at the point now where like was it I forget what the term is called, but it's like where you don't get any value really from like spending money. Like I used to like I would like go hard on events. Like I would go hard for like 2X's and stuff and like go way past the minimum or like the maximum. So like there'd be like 10K for a champ chase. So I think they had like a champ chase 2 weeks ago, for the 2X voids. Like I would be the person that was getting like 50K points in my bracket because like I was going hard for the 2X. But like now I'm like if I do spin, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go for the 10K and then call it a day. So like the difference is like instead of spending like 1,500, I only spend $200. So it's like it's still a lot of money, yes, but I don't really spend as much. Yeah, diminishing returns. Thanks. That's what it is. And plus now, like, it, the amount of power creep they have in the game is crazy. It's like I don't want to spend that much to keep up, and I don't really like live arena that much, so it's like I don't really care to push that hard in live arena, so I don't need those champions. I don't really push in plat arena either. And it's like I don't need the champs for like Chimera because I already have Toshiro and Mikage, so I don't need those. I mean, I can get Senna, but I mean, it's like if I get her, great. But if I don't, also cool. But like, only money I spend now is on Void Shards and Soul Stones. Or sometimes I'll buy like the Flash Energy deal. Like the last like time I was like I really spent a lot of money was when I went for the Solinar event. Like I went, I think it was like 7 voids into getting Solinar. I mean, it wasn't like into 15X or anything. It was just I just wanted to get Solinar. Um, so like it was definitely not the best time to go for him, but that was the last time I went. I think I spent I don't know, probably like 2K, did like 7 void leggers. I said the rates are good, but I don't know. I wouldn't say it was really worth it. I mean, Solar's an amazing champion, but like I wouldn't say it was necessarily worth it looking back. So I don't know if you guys all know we're here yesterday or past few days. There are accounts now that are available for channel points. So just be aware of that when you do go all in. That there are channel point. I mean, that there are accounts that are for stream elements points now. Individual cooldown is 10 seconds, I believe, and points for accounts, yes. So if you do exclamation mark store, you can see, or exclamation mark leaderboard, I think also should pop up everything on that account. So it should pop up the leaderboard, as well as the commands, as well as the store. So like this stuff is like if you want to do a library in a friendly battle, if you want me to pull like a shard on my account, a soul stone, or if you want accounts that are also available there. That's for the stream element store, and then the Twitch channel points, those are for accounts as well. There's more accounts on there, as well as if you want to do VIP, which gets you a shard account without the primals, and we pull those on stream, and then you get the account for free, and you get the purple badge if you want it, or you can redeem it for the account review, which is where we go into your account, take a look at all your champions, take a look at areas of the game where you can improve, sorry, like give recommendations based on like what your next steps are, like what champions you should focus on, what champions you should be looking for as far as like guaranteed champions, the save up for, and then account takeover is like account review plus if you want specific teams that are built, but obviously those have to be live for the account takeover because I need to be able to know if I should like if I can take gear off of champs or not. Because I know some people have like specific speed tunes for certain champions, so when I'm building out your team, I need to know if some of those champions can be, if some of the gear can be removed from champions. But also, just as a disclaimer, I don't like a lot of people ask for count takeovers and they're like, "Oh, give me to Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss team." And to be frankly honest, some of you guys don't have the champions at all to do it. So like, please like curb the expectations. If you do, if you're like super early game, and you don't have champions. Like, don't be like, "Oh, I need an Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss team," because most of the time my answer is going to be no. I'll try to get you the best team possible, but usually you're not able to one key unless you have specific champions, unfortunately. But yeah, if there's anything else you guys want as rewards, I could add those to the shop as well. If there's anything else that wants to be added there. Yeah, you may like accuracy, but to be honest, like accuracy really is pretty simple when you're at Ultra Nightmare. It's only 250 accuracy. Oh wow, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, we have Dark Elves today. Oh yeah, I don't have freeze. Let's just go ahead and do it. Actually, we need to do this boss. Yeah, I think there is no global cooldown, so I mean everyone can do it if they want to gamble, but I think the gamble for each person I think is 10 seconds. Like I said, if you are new to the stream, exclamation mark store, there's all the rewards for the channel points, And if you want to see the rewards for the Twitch channel points, that's obviously, I'm sure you guys aren't new to Twitch, but there's a box in the corner, the left corner of the chat, where you can see your current total points. And like I said, if you guys have anything else you guys want, I will be, like, as some of the accounts get redeemed, I do have other accounts that we will be adding as well. But these are separated. These are separate from the mythical accounts that we give away. So we'll have a mythical giveaway on Sunday as well. That'll be in the Discord. That'll be posted after the stream, as well as we do have accounts that are already available. Yeah, like, and that's the thing with raid is, like, you don't have to raid. You can just, like, play the game and have fun. Like, you don't have to compare your account to someone who spends money or someone who's been playing the game for 4 or 5 years or even a year. Like, even if you look at, like, Vulcan's account, like, his account, obviously he's a content creator and he's been playing for like 140 days, but he also plays the game all the time. Like, if you play the game all day, I mean, obviously, like, you can't literally play the game all day, but if you spend a lot of time on raid, like, you can make a lot of progression just with time, and just being, like, efficient. But we'll showcase it. I thought, like, I don't know, I low-key might start a free-to-play account, like, later this stream, because I was gonna wait until the Dorothy fusion. Dorothy, what's it called? The Dorothy login champ came out, but I don't want to wait that long because I want to make sure I have enough shards for the fusion. We'll probably start it after this stream. I mean, not after the stream, after this, we're done with this account for the dailies. We'll probably, I mean, we may play on the second account today, or if I just play it off stream, but we'll probably start it today. Just make sure we have enough shards. Because, like, it's definitely possible to get enough shards in time for the fusion event, especially if you use your resources properly and stuff. So you probably won't be pulling, like, any shards on the account. You may pull some ancients, but that would probably be it. I'll probably use the... We may use the King Alkabar Pelops code. Hey, what's up, dude? Welcome in. How's it going? I don't know why, for some reason today, a lot more people are watching on YouTube. Or a lot more newer people. It was like, usually I only get like 3 people that I watch on YouTube. Maybe because it's Friday. You're welcome in. Yeah, if you have any questions about raid or anything, I'd be glad to help. We'll be starting our free-to-play journey here pretty soon. What's up, Cowboy? Welcome in. How's it going? Is this the freeze one? Oh, yeah, it is. So... Nice. Yeah. I sometimes, like, when I'm off stream, I'll run multiple accounts at the same time because I have 3, like, pretty late. Well, I have 2 in-game accounts and then 1 mid-game account, so um, I usually run 3 at the same time. Oh, I cannot do that one. Even, I think the only chip that does block revive is Marcus. Hey, why is that not a negative effect? Yeah, I think Varka's the only champion that does that. Alright, so we just created the account. So after this run, we'll swap one over and we'll start the journey. Hopefully we're able to get enough shards before the event. I think because we should get probably like 2 or 3 sacreds. Probably like 2 sacreds before. Yeah, 1 second. Let me log into that account real quick. You just want him to lose all his points.
I think I'll pass on. No. Well shot! Where did you learn that? Hunt. Yep. 4 of them. They're... By the luck.
Spread out.
We attacked.
Yeah, I'm just hoping we get some good gear from the Apprentice Pass and the
So be it.
I hope we get the Thor Pass as well, I think.
Wait, you.
Wait, did you redeem?
You've summoned an attack-type champion with great attack and support skills. Let's head to the campaign map and prepare your champions for their first taste of combat.
You never redeemed, Joe.
Behold,
11 up, 1 on the order.
This is where you magic. Well done. The arrows above each enemy's head.
Yeah, just message me on Discord and we'll get you set up.
Along with go to your champion. This is where you can view each. See that? I believe you are. every time. And here are your artifacts can be equipped in special icons. Will this set boost?
Do you have anywhere to be? Otherwise, we'll probably do it at 10:30 if that works for you. We'll just free to play for a little bit, and then we'll log, do your account review, and then we'll. If you have to go, I can do it now. Just let me know. Okay, yeah, we'll do it at 10:30, which is in 26 minutes. We'll do a little bit of the free to play, and then we'll do your account review. Then we'll come back to it. What is that pass? Bro, no way they give me a pack right when I start playing. Yeah, I already got the silver pack shot. I hope it worked. It should have worked. No, I mean I should have got the King Galgabar code. Well, I need to reset my account. 1 second. I'll put this on in the background while I redo it. Actually, we'll do your account review real quick, actually, John. Oh, oh, I forget if that person's still here or not, but that pack right there, that Lizard Day pack, that's one of the better energy packs. I forget who asked me that yesterday, but that was one of the best packs outside of the flash deal offer. All right, Joe, we'll get you set up for this account review real quick. Joe, did you double check that information that you sent me? Was everything that capitalized and all that? It says it was incorrect. Yeah, no worries, we're not in a rush. Yeah, the gambling is obviously, then those are the rewards that you can get. But if you guys want other rewards, just let me know. I can add those as well. We also have a few more accounts that we'll be adding later on once some other accounts get redeemed. It's just made up points. It's just sky coins. They're just made up points. You can to check your points, exclamation mark points to check your current total points, and then exclamation mark gamble to see what you're gambling. I mean, it's a start your gamble if you want to, but you don't have to if you don't ever want to. People just do it for fun because like there's you. I mean, you technically have the chance of winning an account, but also you can lose account. I mean, you also can not. You also can lose points to not get that account. But yeah, we put it in on Monday, I think. Yeah, we just moved the giveaways from the stream elements points just to the Discord. Yeah, Bobby. So when you're gambling 5%, you only have 100 points, so you're gambling 5 points. So you have to do 10% for you until you have over 500 points. Once you have 500 points, then 5% is 10 points. If that makes sense. Also, the cooldown is 10 seconds. Okay, we got the account set up, so after this we'll log back into the new one. I don't know why the first one didn't work for some reason. Yeah, also Joe, I don't know if you're able to resend me your account, but just let me know. Yeah, the for your account review. That didn't work. That's what I was telling you earlier. I can retry it again after this, but it wasn't working. Let me try it again. Okay, got it. You could have just texted me that. You know have to put that in the Twitch, but it's fine. Nobody knows your email. All right, yeah, that worked. I was like, you sent me a message on Discord, and then you put the rest of the message in Twitch. But no, I'm messing with you. It's all good. 100 missions. All right, Marius, nice. When's the last time you pulled your shards? Last event, nice. You have Titus Wixwell. How come you don't have a Titus Wixwell team for Hydra? I think you have Titus Wixwell. Yeah, you have Titus Wixwell. Also, just off the rip, I would definitely recommend Wixwell. She either be in Cruelty uh, or Brimstone. Lightning Cage really isn't useful, especially if you build him with Resistance. I would just build him with Resistance instead of building him with Lightning Cage. That way you can get more damage off because one, you'll either be placed in Brimstone or you'll be decreasing the enemy's defense for Hydra or Clan Boss. Well, not really Clan Boss, you don't really need it, but Hydra would definitely help. For Titus, I would put it on Heaven's Cast, and I would just pay the 300 gems uh, whenever you have to change it back. If you ever do get a 6-star soul for him, just pay the 300 gems and get it back to Crushing Rin. But I would change this to Heaven's Cast because you are going to have you're going to have more buffs on him, so you're going to be doing it around 10% more damage um, for each buff, or well, not each buff, but 10% more damage because you're probably going to have 10 buffs up. So I would definitely put Heaven's Cast on him. Crushing Rin only works for the first hit, so it's only for Hydra. It's only going to do one hit, and for Clan Boss, it's only going to do one hit as well. So I would definitely recommend Lightning Cage. It's not Lightning Cage. Heaven's Cast for your Titus, and either Brimstone or Cruelty for your Wixwell. Uh, Blade Master's pretty good. You need to pair him with a HP burner, preferably AoE HP burner. But yeah, he's a pretty good budget champion. When he first came out, a lot of content creators, a lot of players used him for Hydra. He's still really good, but I mean, obviously, he's been immensely power crept, but he's still really good if you do have him. Let's take a look at some of the builds. Lethal 2 pieces of Mercurial. Hey, where are you in Arena? I would definitely be doing live arena, especially for area bonuses. Yeah, I would definitely be doing live arena for area bonuses to help with the Hydra score as well as Curse City. I know you already have Carnage, don't you? Yeah, you already have Carnage. You still can help out with Curse City. I people always ask me if for recommendations for Mercurial. I wouldn't run 5 pieces of Mercurial unless it's the best build you have. I usually would I would run Stone Skin unless you're gonna run 9 pieces of Mercurial. Uh, just because like the 1 piece of Mercurial, like any damage tick will remove the Mercurial, so it's like it doesn't really stop anything particularly. It just stops the first hit. So that's why I don't recommend running 4 piece Mercurial. I usually recommend Stone Skin if you're gonna run 1 piece of anything or one turn of anything. Stone Skin will be better for that one turn. I would definitely recommend. You don't have any. If you can, I would definitely like that. This build is good, but I would definitely rework her into 9 pieces of protection just for the extra damage. Um, and area bonuses will definitely help with this because if so like say for instance you need the extra resistance. If you have the resistance in Hydra or like faction wars from the area bonuses, you'll be able to put on a protection piece that maybe doesn't have resistance as a main stat and only has resistance as a ascended stat, and so you'll be able to get the extra resistance and accuracy from the area bonuses, so you can put her 9 piece protection, which will help your damage depending on where you use her, especially specifically for Hydra or for PvE content like Faction Wars or even Grim Force, stuff like that. Gizmark build is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Embreeze. This is 6 pieces of Mercurial. He's not. I don't know if you use Embreeze or not, but he's. I would make sure he's 100% crit rate. Also, if you're gonna run him in Mercurial, like it's definitely either run 4 pieces or 9 pieces. Because the purpose of Mercurial is even though you're lacking damage, you have the survivability to stay alive longer to be able to do enough damage to the enemy and outlast the enemy. Um, so if you're running 6 pieces of Mercurial, like it works, but you don't regain the stack, and then you're also missing the damage. So I would either recommend 4 pieces of Mercurial or 9 pieces, and then like 4 piece Mercurial, 4 piece Stone Skin, or ignore defense. No, I don't, that's what I was asking. I don't know if he even uses his Embreeze. So if you don't use your Embreeze, that makes sense. But just to let you know, you probably use him in Faction Wars. So this is a heads up. Like I would definitely build him in 4 piece Mercurial, 4 piece uh, ignore defense set if you are yeah. Yeah, I would definitely make sure I would definitely rebuild him out because he had one, he's missing crit rate as well as he's missing damage because you want him as close to 100k HP as possible, as well as if you're not running him in 9 piece Mercurial, you need to have ignore defense set on him because he's going to have a little bit less survivability, even though he does have the passive and the second form where he does come back to life. Either want survivability or you want damage, but you can't have like two 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 stacks of total guard and no damage, if that makes sense. That's always my recommendation is for damage dealers. Either if you're sacrificing damage, you have to have some sort of survivability built in either into their kit or into their other set. So like if you're using 9 piece Mercurial, you're sacrificing damage for survivability. But if you're using 4 piece Stone Skin, 4 piece Ignore Defense set, or 4 piece Mercurial, 4 piece Ignore Defense set, that means you have to have a lot of damage to be able to either you're a quad, like a AoE hitter that does multiple hits, or you're a single target hitter like Kuchaxa. Like Kuchaxa doesn't have any. She has a Nord defense set, but she doesn't have any survivability because of her passive, where she'll come back to life if she dies. But she also has a quad hitting A1, so like she can kill through Mercurial most of the time, especially if I have another person that hits another champion before they do their Mercurial. I mean before she takes her turn. What is this song? Um, but yeah, so those would be my recommendations for your damage dealers. a Laz is a damage dealer, as a heads up. So I would definitely make sure you have 100% crit rate on him. Even if you don't build him for damage, I would definitely, I mean, even if you don't build him with like max damage possible, I would definitely be building him for damage. Also, you don't really need 638 accuracy for most content in the game, unless you're using him in PvP content. And if you're using him in PvP content, you should be building him as a damage dealer, not as a like you should have him with like 400 accuracy and as much damage as possible. Not what's it called? Not as much accuracy as possible. So like if you're using him for faction wars, I'll use the Helides stage tool optimizer, which will tell you how much accuracy you need. I don't think you should need more than like 400 accuracy, like plain. And then obviously, I think once you get area bonuses maxed out from doing live arena, you should be around 480. If you don't already have your, yeah, you already have your affinity bonuses maxed out. So I would say you should probably aim for like 420, like 420 accuracy, and then extra 80 accuracy from area bonuses should get you to 500. So that should be enough for faction wars. And then after that, I would build out 100% crit rate and then as much damage, much crit damage, and as much attack as possible. For Laz, you don't really need him this fast, unless you're, because he's a single target provoke and not AoE provoke. So his provoking skills are only needed for one champion. So you want him to be doing damage because he increases his damage based on his counterattack. So if he's counterattacking more and doing more damage, obviously that's even better for him. It's gonna help you out with faction wars, because I would assume that's where you're using him, for that accuracy that high. Because if you're using him in PvP content, you need to have him at 100% crit rate, because he is a damage dealer that also offers some debuffs. Same thing with Nice. The build, like the speed is not bad. The build, like the actual stats aren't bad. Obviously you want to get a little bit more HP for damage, but you're missing you're missing a lot of ignore defense, because you're running Mercurial, and is it like 4-piece Mercurial? Yeah, that's the other thing, is like with your Mercurial stacks. I mean, when building out Mercurial, like if you don't have 9 pieces of Mercurial, I honestly wouldn't recommend using Mercurial as like it's Stone Skin, because Mercurial is not really Stone Skin. Mercurial under 9 pieces, like actually at Mercurial at 4-piece is worse than Stone Skin at 4-piece, but Mercurial at 9-piece is way better than Stone Skin at 9-piece. So I would definitely recommend you change your Nice build into ignore defense and Stone Skin, or the 4-piece Stone Skin, and ignore defense and 4-piece Mercurial if you can't get him into Stone Skin. Which you probably, looks like you've been playing for a while, so you should have ignore defense sets. Yo, what's up, Garner? Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, so you have a lot of Merciless, so you're good there for PvE content. You have a decent amount of ignore defense or lethal. Well, you have a lot of Savage, and I don't know if you purchased the Instinct Pass or not. Oh, did I pass the Instinct? You have a decent amount, but yeah, I would like take this weekend if you have time, and I would go through all your nukers and be like, okay, do I want my nuker built out as 9-piece Mercurial, or do I want him built out as ignore defense and Stone Skin, or ignore defense and Feral, or ignore defense and Mercurial? By ignore defense, I mean like 4 pieces of an ignore defense set plus 4 pieces of Stone Skin, Feral, or Instinct. Not Instinct. Sorry, Mercurial. This will help out with your damage. The way, like my recommendation for how I build my champions or damage dealers for when I'm building them out is, if they have a survivability mechanic where they can not die instantly, I will build them out as a ignore defense set plus Mercurial, or ignore defense plus Feral, or ignore defense plus Stone Skin. So like my Nice is built out of 4-piece Instinct, 4-piece Feral. He's not really in the meta as much. He's still a really good champion, but he's not in the meta as much. But when people do go up against Nice, they usually bomb him. So if you have Feral on, you're countering those bombs. So you can't really bomb Nice, because he usually swap to his second form. Not Nice, Solinar and Marius do counter him, but that's something to worry about if your champions die. Like if you're faster and stuff, you don't really have to worry about those champions as much, or if you lock them out, or they don't hit as hard. So that's something to think about. champions that don't have a lot of survivability. It's like Carnage. I saw your Carnage is built in 9-piece Mercurial. That's a good champion to have in Mercurial. This is a good champion to have in Mercurial as well. You're probably using it for PvP content. That's probably why you have him in Slayer, which is not a bad set to use because you have a really good build for him. So having him in Slayer is not an issue. But he can be CC'd, just so you know that, because he doesn't have any protection gear on him, like a Stone Skin or. I'm sure you probably know this because you use him. But yeah, he's easily CC'able. Even though he doesn't get his turn meter taken, he can be CC'd easily because he has no protection. Unless you're running block debuffs. But Carnage is a good example to use in 9 pieces of Mercurial. Also, your Carnage is not fully capped, by the way. So I would definitely make sure before, when you're doing all your regearing this weekend, I would definitely make sure all your champions that you're using, especially like your top, I'll say build like 5 to 6 nukers that you constantly use. I wouldn't include Marius and Carnage. I would not include as those 6 champions because those are champions that are constantly picked. For you, I'd probably pick Siegfried, Nice, Marius, Carnage, Embreeze. Mm, Cheshire isn't bad. Oh yeah, Predator. So I would pick Predator. Like Predator as one of your champions. Uses your nuker. Uh, Marius, Carnage, Nice, Siegfried, Gizmak, and Elaz. You could choose between one of those two, and you could choose Leonardo as like a backup. So I would choose like I would build out your Siegfried, your Nice, your Marius, exclamation mark store. There you go. As your champions to build out because those will be your champions that you'll be using. You want your best builds in those champions. You want those champions to be when looking at the optimizer, I would put them at like 260 speed as like the minimum speed, and then obviously you could put like lifts and stuff on them to get them to like 270, 280, 290 speed if you can. But I wouldn't like for I wouldn't I would force it put it at like 260 to make sure you're in speed tuned with like some of your lockout champions and your speed boosters. But that's what I usually keep my champions at around 260 to between 260 and 290. That's where most of my nukers that I use in PvP content are at. That'll help you, especially since you're barely in gold 4. I don't even know if are you at 4,800 points yet. Um, well, you're only at 44, so like you're still like very early game. So if you get your nukers between 260 and 290, again make sure that 100% crit rate. Make sure they're either in 9 pieces of Mercurial or ignore defense plus some protection. By protection I mean Stone Skin, Mercurial, or Feral. 4 pieces of those and 4 piece ignore defense. Make sure they have 100% crit rate. And then if they are a accuracy nuker, like they do place debuffs, besides Gizmak, that should be like Marius, Carnage, and Elaz. Those champions should have at least 400, if not 500 accuracy. Your Marius should have 500 accuracy because he's a 6-star soul. Carnage and Carnage should have around 500, 600 accuracy as well. And then your Laz can have like 400 accuracy. You don't need to have him as much accuracy because you need more damage from him. But that's another condition for your nukers. Your support champions. I don't know if you use her in OL anymore, but she's missing 1 piece of Mercurial on that. You probably use your Arbiter. Is she your I'm guessing she's your fastest champ. Where's your Fabian at? 3. I would definitely make sure your Fabian has faster gear. 310 is a little bit slow for gold 4. Just a little bit. It may just be like you have gear on other champions. So like I said, I would definitely like when you're picking out your champions for your best gear, you don't put your merciless gear for like your nukers is gonna go onto your PvE champions like your Crocads, your Newts. Well, not Newt doesn't really need it. or champions like Crockett, maybe Wukong, those champions that aren't using PvP content are going to go into Merciless. So you don't have to worry about like you losing gear by putting your best gear onto your nukers. I mean, onto your PvE champs or PvP champs. Sorry. So like your Fabian should probably be your second fastest champ on your account. Um, Yeah, that'll be arcade. So for like your nukers, I mean, sorry, for your support champions, you're probably using Fabian, which should be like your second fastest champion. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, I'll check it out. I'll watch the video as we're doing the free to play. Um, but for now, we're to finish out this account review. But then I'll check it out and I'll see what we think about the champions. Um, but yeah, your Fabian should probably be your second fastest champion. You should be pushing towards like 370 speed on him. Accuracy is good, but you need a lot more speed. Um, as far as champions after that, like your two fastest champions should really be your Lysandra and your Arbiter, just because those are your speed boosting champions. Um, Lissei is also a good champion to have. Yeah, she's a 9 piece per kill. That's pretty good. A little bit slow. You want at least 300 speed. Even though she gets instant turn, 300 speed will be good. Um, I wouldn't put Mercurial on Eostrid, um, because she's not really she's a support champion, but she doesn't really revive. I would save as much Mercurial for your revive champions as possible. So that like your Naldua. Do you have Mavara on this account? Yeah, Mavara. Mavara should be a champion you should definitely be building out for PvP. She's pretty fast, so you're good there. Um, yeah, I would make she should probably be in your best Mercurial gear, probably Mavara. Actually, yeah, she should be like her, Naldua. I mean, Naldua really isn't that good without Solinar, so I'd probably put like Lady Noelle and Mavara are probably your two support champions that are for reviving. Let's see if you have any other revive champions. Like Naldua's good, but I really only use her because of Solinar. Duchess could be a backup champion. Yeah, so I would put Mavara, Duchess, and Lady Noelle and all 9 piece Mercurial. So those would be your best support revivers for live arena as well as for 3v3 content. Um, yeah, those would be my two goals for that. For support, like I said, your fastest champion should be your Arbiter, Lysandra, and Fabian. Um, for PvP content, and then after that, like that's when the rest of the gear really doesn't matter after those champions. So, like I said, the nukers you should be building out Siegfried, Nice, Carnage, Marius, Predator, and then your backup champions. Like you should put like some of your like the second tier gear on is Alaz, Gizmak, Leonardo, and maybe Taras or Cheshire. It'll be pretty decent for your backup champions. Also can be used for like 3v3 teams as well. As support champions, your Lady Noelle, your Duchess, and your Mavara should probably all be a 9 piece Mercurial. If you can, well, you have enough Mercurial, but it's just making sure you move the gear around to be able to get there in your best gear. Your fastest champion should be Arbiter. Use Jack a lot. Yeah, he's pretty. 6 pieces, 9 pieces of Mercurial. Oh yeah, 315. Make sure you get him a crushing. I mean, not crushing run. Well, crushing run would help as well. Make sure you get him Helmet Smasher, since you use him a lot. Yeah, his build is pretty good. He's an attack based champ, HP base. I would put a damage dealing relic on him if you can. Um, since he's one of your main damage dealers. I would take this off of Helicath. He's not really a damage dealer. Um, I use him as a support. Oh, I mean, he does pretty decent damage, so I would put some more damage on him and put him in damage gear, just so like you're taking off the Mercurial stacks, and if there's no Mercurial stacks, you can also do damage as well. So I would just try to get him to like 250 crit damage if you can, and lower his speed a little bit. But he's a pretty decent damage dealer, especially for early game. But yeah, that would be my recommendation for now for building out champs. That'll also help you out with like your Hydra scores, as well as because you have the team for Hydra. I can do when you're doing a takeover, I can build the Hydra team out for you. But like I said, remember for your Wixwell and Titus, make sure your Titus should be in Heaven's Cast. And then if you ever do get a 6-star soul for him, make sure you put on Crushing Rin. If you do get a 6-star soul for him, but until then, Heaven's Cast is the best blessing for him. Um, Also for your Wixwell, make sure you put on either Cruelty or Brimstone, depending on what teams you have. Well, let's just take a look at your Hydra teams real quick, and then we'll swap over to free to play. This team isn't bad for Hydra. Why does this team not work? Yeah, like so you already have Brimstone, so you need Cruelty. So I put Cruelty on Wixwell. Him and Kevin's cast is fine. What is this? I forget what is that blessing? It is on the time slot. This really doesn't apply because you can't place Fear and True Fear on the Hydra heads, and you're mostly using Mad Hatter for bosses. Um, Even though technically it does work on him, I would use either Cruelty. Uh, I'll use Cruelty on him. Like honestly, for recommendations for this, like this team is good as far as the champions, but Wixwell should be in Brimstone. He should be in Heaven's Cast. Like the Wixwell should be in Brimstone. Yeah, Wixwell should be in Brimstone. He should be in Heaven's Cast, and your Mad Hatter should be in Cruelty. That should increase your damage a lot just from that, as well as decreasing the target each of the Hydra heads defense. Yeah, I would set him up as Heaven's Cast so he does more damage. Yeah, these three teams aren't bad. This should be your. I'm just gonna move this around a little bit, but this should be your hard team should be more about damage than decreased attack. So you should be going faster than the boss. Um, See, this team works. This team works. Um, this team, I would definitely recommend another damage dealer. Uh, that could be Tholen. Like Tholen would work really well here because you don't really need decreased attack because you already have damage reduction. Only thing you're really missing is healing. And technically, you don't need a Duchess. Um, if you are, oh, just change it. Okay, this is probably honestly like Duchess isn't bad, but I would put Mavara in instead of Duchess. Like I would put Tholen. Like this is how honestly how I would do it. Um, yeah, Bass, you have to wait 5 minutes like if you lose all your points, you have to wait 5 minutes before you get your resets. Well, you get more points back. It's every 5 minutes you get 10 points. But yeah, this is how I would run this team. You should be able to. Yes, so Taras, I'll go ahead and change it. But yeah, Taras and Heaven's Cast because he's a damage dealer. I'll go ahead and change it real quick. We might not. I would say wait a little bit for your Wix will change. Either Brimstone will be good. You don't have that many gems, so I don't want to use your gems just now. But I would change him to Cruelty. Oh, you have to wait as well for Cruelty. Yeah, I want you to get a little more gems. I would. Well, this will be better for now, so we'll go ahead and change this one. Brimstone will obviously do more damage, but Cruelty will help with your Titus team, because Titus will do more damage because of Cruelty versus the damage difference between how much more damage Titus will do with Cruelty versus how much damage Wixwell will do with Brimstone. There's a vast difference, so we'll just change this for now. And then whenever you do get the gems, like I wouldn't buy it immediately, but as soon as you can, I would change this to Brimstone. But like I said, it's not urgent, but it just helps out with more damage. So whenever you do get that, but yeah, like I said, those are the champions that I would rebuild. Like I said, if you have any questions about those champions builds or you need help with like, is this build good or something, just message me on Discord. I can let you know. Like I said, those are the champions that I would focus on for PvP specifically, and then for those damage dealers as well as for those support champions, and that should definitely help you out with pushing a little bit in live arena. Like I said, you don't have to do live arena all the time, but even if it's just doing what's it called, your 3 battles, losing your 3 battles, then fighting a bot and then winning against the bot, like that is even better than not doing live arena at all. And it's faster as well. Well, it's a like 10-15 minute daily thing you do. I guess it does add time, but it is super important to be able to get those area bonuses. And that's how I started out with my live arena. Like I hated live arena so much, but I did my 3 daily battles. Not well, my 10 daily battles. I would lose 3 in a row, fight the bot, and then I would lose 3 more in a row and fight the bot. Just so I didn't. I did my daily battles, and I got my 50 energy for the day, as well as I got my I forget what it's called. Wait, what was the name of it? Oh, multi battles. That's what I. Yeah, so for anybody that were new here, that was the account review that he redeemed for. That was the 10,000 point account review. Who was a dark elf reviver non Lego? I could look at it real quick after this. I don't know off the top of my head, honestly. Wait, why is King Gog running? Oh, Caden, or I think his name is Caden. He's like a um. Yeah, no, like I mean, yeah, he watched the channel for a while, so that's what you get for well, yeah, even like, but his is more in depth and like more specific. Like, obviously, if you have an earlier game account, you get a lot more not generic advice, but you don't. Yours is more like if you have an early game account, like his is more champion focused because he has most areas of the game already finished. Like he already has Marius, he already has Carnage, so like he doesn't have to worry about Curse City or um, like missions like that. He probably already has hard mode dungeons basically complete as well. Like for him, it's like PvP content, Hydra scores, Chimera scores. So PvP content also comes from building out champions. So, and I saw that one of the major things most people have with PV, with Hydra scores is what's it called, is their Titus Pixel team. Yes, this is Caden. This is the champion I used for my reviver, is Caden. I don't know if there's any other champions that revive. I think, does Fang revive? Yeah, Fang Cleric revives, but it's a single enemy, I mean single ally. Crimson Helm is pretty good at places revive on death, so that works as well. Rion, but he is a part of Doom Tower. So Rion's Doom Tower, Fang Cleric is a reviver, Caden is probably the best epic reviver, and then Crimson Helm does Crimson Helm does a revival on death. So those would be your champions. But for me, before I started really spending heavy on raid, when I did my Dark Elves faction for Faction Wars 21, I used Caden, and I just had him in Immortal set plus, I think it was just Immortal plus a lot of HP, so I just kept him alive to the very end. I forget what nuker I used on my account. Yeah, I don't remember what nuker I used, but like I just had a nuker and Caden, and then I just revived my champions at the end. Yeah, so you can either do that, or like if you are, depending on how far you are into the game, very slow champions and 2-piece stone skin. That is like if your damage deals can hit hard enough, you can definitely do 2 pieces of stone skin on a very slow champion, have a very tanky reviver, and have like 2 really good nukers, and put the other 2 champions. So 2 good nukers, 2 champions that are like not built and they are built, but they're in stone skin, very slow, and then a reviver like Caden, and you should be good for Faction Wars 21, like a tanky reviver. So like put him in 2-piece immortal or 4-piece regen plus as much HP as possible. But yeah, like I was saying, that is the account review. And obviously the takeover is like where we actually go into the account and we build out the champions, like we rebuild them. So like the Seek Friend, some of those champions that have like are missing some of that gear or missing some crit damage, or sorry, crit rate. We'll be going like we would go and actually rebuild those champions. But that's the difference between the account review and the account takeover. Like I said, if enough people who watch on YouTube want me to offer that service on YouTube, I can purchase the package to allow channel points to be redeemed. Well, it's a different bot, but I can add it to as an option for YouTube. Do you want to know the name of the song? It is called Miss Woodman by Bad Baby. I don't have Songify played on. It pops up here when the song first starts, but that's it. Which Pioneer Pass do we get? Oh, we got Arrow, unfortunately. It's alright, though. But see there, that's how it pops up right here. This is the name of the song. Obviously, that was this is the current song, but that's how you know. But yeah, if you ask me, I can always just let you know. Yo, what's up, Lion? Welcome in. How's it going? Thanks for subscribing to the channel.
Having overcome with
If you ever have any questions about Rage, just let me know. I'm more than happy to help.
the company. The people to go, they would.
Yeah, no problem. Glad I could help. Yeah, sometimes it's like some things you just don't know. And obviously, having another set of eyes definitely is helpful. Like, I've had takeovers as well from other like content creators that looked at my account that have gotten me to where I am. So, and also I played the game like a lot, so some things I know that I've made mistakes on that it took me a while to figure out. Are definitely helpful. But I would definitely say like the one thing that like I noticed is like I'm sure you have like other accounts as well is making sure that is understanding that the set that you're using and like a lot of content creators like, oh yeah, get Mercurial, get Mercurial, get Mercurial, but it's like Mercurial is a set that if it's not at 9 pieces, like it the whole point of Mercurial is to have 9 pieces of Mercurial. So if you don't have 9 pieces of Mercurial on the champion, and it's not like and the champion also isn't being used the way it's supposed to be used, then like it unfortunately doesn't work properly. Which I feel like some content creators forget to mention that it's like, yeah, you can have 9 pieces of Mercurial on a damage dealer, but if they don't have 100% crit rate, like, is it really a damage dealer? I mean, yes, it is, but they have a chance at not even critting, which is you'd be surprised how much like 5% makes a huge difference. No, this is not a reroll. This is a free-to-play account. We'll be going for the Lion Fusion, but since Dorothy is coming out, we usually every couple of months or whenever there's a big event or something, we do a free-to-play account. But no, I don't reroll. I I just spend money on one account. I mean, I have other accounts as well, but I don't spend on those accounts anymore, except for my third account I don't spend on. All my Wixwell accounts have been given away. Actually, no, there's one more. There's one more Wixwell account that's left to be given away, and then there is yeah, that kind of got given away like a week or two ago. Um, and then I have one more Wixwell account that's available for giveaway, and then we have I think 2 Wixwell accounts that are available for um, channel points for Twitch. But no, we only have I think how many accounts do we have? 18 accounts currently. That are could be well that will all be given away. But I think like 7 of them are mythicals still, because we only do mythicals on Sundays. But I was like, I gave away a lot of accounts like over the past few weeks because I was like, I don't need to hold on to these accounts once they have all the shards pulled. Like they just sit there, so might as well let someone play on them if they want to.
After they had as they
Yeah, no, we like I said, every Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday, we host all the. That's when we host the giveaways in the Discord. But obviously, if you do like to watch the stream, you have the opportunity to get some of the better accounts. So like on Twitch, we have on the Twitch channel point shop, we have some of the Dome Mythical accounts, as well as we have some Wixwell accounts that are there, and then we also have like a Wixwell Senna account, um, as well as on the Stream Element shop, we have some other accounts. We have a Castellan Gizmac account, and then we have an Arn account that is like level 50 something that has like Arn, Arbiter, Cabaron, Venalicia. I think it's some other champs as well. Oh yeah, let me check the Discord real quick. Wait, just gotta set this up for auto. Okay, so I just looked at the Wizard of Oz champions. The 10-man doesn't look that bad. I don't think what's the other guy's name? The Scarecrow doesn't look good at all, honestly. Like one turn ally cooldown reduction is kind of bad. Like Donatello has way better. But I think the 10-man is pretty good. but the Scarecrow is pretty bad. Like, I mean, like for early game, kind of, but like, I don't think he's worth putting books into and all that. So like, that's why I'm like, he's not amazing. No, he's not amazing for a Wixwell team because he doesn't increase ally buff duration. Like the cooldown's cool, but they're way better champions that have better cooldowns. Yeah, but, like I was like he's all like B minus B tier. I was like he has a lot of buffs and debuffs, but like he's not an amazing champion. I think he's probably the worst one that they've introduced out of all the Wizard of Oz champs. I'll probably put the Lion in first. I don't know. I probably put either the Tin Man or Dorothy second. Then actually no, I put uh the wiz not the wizard, the witch second. And then I probably put either Dorothy or the Tin Man tied for third, and then Scarecrow is like definitely last place.
To have the show about the
You epic. Once you the battle, this is you.
Hey, what's up, Stay? Welcome in. How's it going? That's kind of relative, because all the champions have their counters. Also, probably. I don't know, cause it's like champions could be like at their best. Like Silinar is like a top champion, but like if he gets locked out, like then he's not as good as as he is. But like, there's champions like Tecteon who can really not be locked out. Like besides like a Yumiko, they really can't be locked out. Um, so I was like Tecteon is definitely like undisputed, like probably one of the best champions. Um, Mavara is up there for one of the best PvE champion or PvP champions, uh, as well as I'll say like Galathier is probably one of the better PvP and like he's probably top three for PvP and PvE content. Um, PvP for damage dealers. I mean, sorry, PvE for damage dealers. Trunda's up there. Titus is up there. Ninja slash Toshiro's up there. As like best damage dealers for PvP. Best support champions for PvP. I mean, PvE is probably like Galathier, Theodosia, probably Wixwell. I would say hidden gem is probably Yumiko. Yumiko is really good as well. But she can be used in PvP and PvE content, and she works. If you have double Yumiko or a Titus Wixwell team, like your team is set up for one of the highest scores.
The ugly truth of the Dark Elves was now known. The company Blaze known for her, so are he. The company.
to...
emerged victorious on the other side. Amid but oh, they told the wait, the guard, the queen, our hero.
Are you gonna test out the 40% most, or are you done? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Your luck ran out. Yeah, it's still 51%. You're just hitting the 49%. I didn't tell you to go all in. That's all Bryce's fault. That is all Bryce's fault. I mean, Travis just won before you. You got greedy. It's rigged now. It's been the same. It's at 49%. And the addiction starts. It's not, it's because it's not 50-50. Exactly. You still have a 49% chance to lose, but you also have a super extra percent chance to win then. It depends on the supports actually. If you have poison champions are really good for PvE content. Um, so they will out damage your damage dealers early game, but later game poisoners aren't really that useful as damage dealers are. Looks like Travis, you got a pretty big lead there, Travis. 15K. Oh, it's just leaderboard, no S. Damn. You gotta gamble all. I would get rid of Xenomorph. I mean, I would get rid of Xenomorph and put in Ninja, Ezio, and Newt, and then 2 support champions. There you go. Now all is right. Now let's see if he continues betting or not. That's the real question. No, I would remove Xenomorph and replace him with Newt, and then add 2 supports. Like, honestly, you really only need like 3 damage dealers and 2 supports. I'll give you guys a minute chance for 99%. See who hits the 1%. Now you're trying to bet points you don't have. Why would I put it at 100? That would just be. At that point, I might as well just give people points. Right, but then the rewards would mean nothing if I gave you points. I mean, I could put the points on and take the rewards off and just have the points there, just to have the points there. You don't want that. Well, yeah, but at least you're not gambling real money. It's just sky coins, which have basically no value. I mean, they do get you something, but basically no value. Yeah, I don't know. Like I was thinking, like I was trying to think of like things that like are worth like 1,000,000 points, but I was like, what is worth 1,000,000 points? I was like, oh, I'll buy you like I'll buy you a mythical on your account or something. Hands up, it's fine. It's we literally haven't changed it for like there was like what 2 months ago, Travis. We changed it. Did you lose your points again? Oh, such a gambling. Yeah, I should just start saying like, don't gamble your real money, just gamble sky coins. Yeah, I'm so glad you're not able to gamble Twitch channel points besides predictions, because man, y'all would lose. Nobody would redeem any points. Well, that's not if you lose it all. I wish you could. I wish people on YouTube could get the same thing. I may enable it because it was only, I think it's only like $30 or something to enable um, points for YouTube. So I'll probably enable it after this stream, and then I'll probably make an announcement on Discord for those people that, because the only difference between YouTube and Twitch is obviously the ads. But then unfortunately I can't stream the music on YouTube. So, but you do get no ads, which is a plus. They might as well like. See, there you go. I don't think so. I think try. I think it's every 10. I would wait 10 seconds and then try it again. It shouldn't. You shouldn't be put on timeout. There's the only cooldown is 10 seconds. I think.
They reeled in horror at what they have did, but they then the scar.
Okay, thanks for working. Most wants that interest. That's crazy. I'll be right back.
The company were in two minds. Or should they sit up? Are they and
Yeah, see ya. Thanks for stopping by.
it me a nice. The folk of.
Yeah, we're doing a free to play. Our goal is to be able to complete the Cowardly the Lion fusion, so we'll be playing this account, yeah, basically daily. Make sure we get all the resources that are required to complete it. My goal is to try to get 3 to 4 sacreds before the first summon event, so we'll see. Hopefully whenever the fusion calendar comes out, we'll be able to complete it, but we'll see. Like, if we can get to like stage 20 of most dungeons, we should be able, like, really stage 16. If we can get stage 16 of most dungeons, we should be pretty good. Like, we'll probably be able to get to, like, probably pushing to brutal probably this weekend, so. Yeah, I don't think I'll do Nightmare campaign, but I'll definitely try to do hard and brutal. Yeah, what's up? What? You can send me the names. They're both pretty decent nukers. They're kind of out of the meta because they're more single target nukers. And they're not bad for 3v3 content, but I wouldn't build them as your main nuker. And they're more so good for like faction wars and PvE content, even though they're supposed to be arena nukers. But since the meta is around Mercurial and like Stone Skin is pretty hard. I mean, Allele's good against Stone Skin, but Mercurial at least not amazing against. Yeah, it's not a bad comp. And so they're not top tier nukers, but they're pretty good for especially for PvE content, because they're pretty hard hitting nukers, but they're single targets specifically. So yeah, no problem. Yeah, if you have any questions, just let me know. The thing is, you can build out champions. Like, you don't have to book them, but you can put like, you can 6-star them, you can ascend them. If you get souls on, you can put souls on them. But I wouldn't put books into them just yet until we see what the new meta will be. With this new provoke debuff going into Mercurial. Yeah, I would definitely focus on the Hecaton Palace account. That account would definitely be better. Get a lot more progression. Yeah, nice. That's amazing synergy team. Definitely makes sense. Yeah, it's not a bad account. You're just missing like a damage dealer, really, but it's not a bad account. Yeah, he's running ninjas as HP burn. Ninja places and activates HP burn. Yeah, Xenomorph has poisons. No poison activation though. Um, so it probably does take up the bar a lot as far as poisons. So that probably could be what's stopping it from one keying. I don't know if I'd swap out Ninja. I mean, Ninja, depending on like how far into the game you are, probably should be doing more damage. And you could always make it so Ninja activates the HP burn off of Geomancer instead of Ninja placing the HP burn. I only have a total of 3 shards. Nice. Oh, I didn't mean to claim that. I was waiting. Yeah, I think keep the ninja, replace the xenomorph with geomancer. I would test that out and have geomancer place his burns first. Make sure you have nature's wrath on your ninja and cruelty on your geomancer. The key to Dark Fae is either to have decreased speed or CC control champions or an ally attacker with a nuker that does AoE hits that hits really hard, and make sure none of those champions that are on like that you bring in your side or your allies have like cheat death mechanics. It's like no Siegfrieds, no Wukongs. Um, if you do run a Crockad plus Packmaster, make sure you kill your Crockad on the enemy team, because otherwise he will counterattack, so stuff like that. But the real key is decreased turn meter. So like Armand's, Lysandra, Mikage is good if you swap performs or auto. Um, any champion that increased turn meter, lockout, champions like that. Like Lysandra's good, Armand's good, like Mikage's good. Um, any increased turn Deacon is also good if you have him set up to where you have his like rest of his skills turned off, and then you use his A3 into his A2, also really good. Yeah, and make sure your nukers, like if you have an ally attacker and they're attacking with their A1 skills, you can bring in 2 nukers that do AoE hits. They work pretty good as well. Yeah, no problem.
the company announced to the multitude that Bad Alcazar was dead. But did they go back the real?
Yeah, you definitely need the turn meter. I mean the decreased turn meter, increased turn meter, something. Like you need to increase turn meter into CC or increase turn meter, decrease turn meter into CC, something like that. Or increase turn meter into ally attack of glass cannon nukers that preferably have one nuker has an AoE A1 skill. Otherwise you won't be able to auto it. You'll have to manual it every time. So that's why you have to have an AoE A1 champion that hits hard. And they can be super slow too. Like they don't have to be fast. Or you can be like an epic or something, like a skull crown or something that hits hard, right? As a not skull crown because she has cheat death mechanics. Never mind. But like any A1 AoE champion, if you want to run the ally attack strategy as well. Yeah, she should be perfect for that.
They pass to the other side. He then. this, but immortal Scott as the what's the
Dang, we're about to finish normal.
But for hone your you'll need.
Sorry I missed your comment, Nice. Yeah, if you join the Discord, we have giveaways there. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat. You can see the giveaways that we have. Currently have 3 or 4 accounts available on the Discord currently that are up for giveaway. That will be ending tomorrow. So we'll also be adding the giveaways for Sunday on the Discord as well. So if you want to enter for those, exclamation mark Discord. And make sure you click the choice of giveaways whenever you join the Discord. That's super smart. Wait until you're broke. I wonder where I should get my masteries for. I kind of want to get it for Palops, but I kind of need it for Galkabar. Yeah, I was thinking Pelops, but I really think that Galkabar can probably solo more content than Pelops can. Because even though he has the magma shield, like if I don't put him in Immortal, he's not going to survive. But he has continuous heals, and he activates. I feel like everybody does Pelops. We're going to do Galkabar this time. Mm. We don't need arena. We can do this. Do I want to do... I don't know if I want to do the poisons or do I want to do the... Cause I could mess with... I don't want to mess with the speed tune, so I'm just gonna keep it at this. Because if I do this one or this one, it's gonna mess with, if I do a speed tune on him, it's gonna mess up teams, so... Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't think, honestly, I don't think it'll make a huge difference. I do like this, like, 4-piece Relentless build on this Galkabar. I feel like this could probably carry me, like, into, like, halfway through Brutal with just this, like, these builds. I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if I'll be streaming that long for this to get to halfway through Brutal. Because I'm probably gonna end pretty soon. And then I gotta wait a few hours to, I want to get through all my energy, but I don't know how long it's gonna take. Because I'm probably gonna level up a few more times before I run through all my energy. That's why I didn't want to grab any of the energy from the Arbiter missions. Not Arbiter, but yeah, Call of Arbiter or whatever. I don't want to grab any of that energy because I want to save that for later. But I'm kind of stuck on the missions because I can't do. I either have to pay 100 gems or I have to wait like 4 more hours to do the clan boss. Well, good luck. Well, I guess we know the person who busted. Like, pause, but that's crazy. Yeah, he just said, I'm going all in. You guys should see what my chat literally just has all, you guys just see gambling. There's no talking, it's just pure gambling. At least you're betting on something that's like it's virtual. Like you're not losing anything. I mean you are, but like not really. Yep. Gamble. Exclamation mark gamble. For some percentage. You can't game the system. The system always wins. Exactly, and I'm the house. I mean technically the goal is to give that count away, but it depends on who gets there fastest. I mean, the stock market really isn't a gamble unless you're putting it in like penny stocks and stuff. Like most stocks always go up. Yeah, if I ever gamble, it's usually I'm on a cruise and I'll bet like $100 or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm like I always expect to lose anyway, so it's like I'm like, yeah, I would have spent this on some alcohol or something, so might as well just spend it on try to make some money. But I mean, if you spend money in rage, you're gambling. So I mean, you get something in return. You get a little bit of dopamine, a little bit of like time wasting. You'll be all right. You'll be back to gambling tomorrow. The crazy thing is, it's gonna take you forever to get back there if you don't bet again. Because you only get what 10 points every 5 minutes. What's that like 120 points an hour? Well, I guess you just I should guess you should keep testing your luck then. There's only a 6% chance. Did you see the other account I just added? Oh, I tried to add the other one, but it didn't pop up. But I added 2 more accounts. The marker didn't pop up. I did the upside down smiley face, but it didn't pop up. Yeah, it's not my main. It's the my ult account. That's the one I traded for. The one with Marius, and Nice. The one with all the Predator, Carnage, all that. Oh yeah. Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, it gives you guys something because I was like, I need something that like if people like want to like go for a high point total, like what should I do? I don't know. I still need to do something for the Twitch channel points. Like the only thing I thought of was like a 24-hour stream, but I mean like I don't know what else to have up there. But I was like, once the accounts are gone, like I don't think I mean, I'm still gonna be pulling accounts, but I don't know how lucky I'm gonna get with getting double mythicals. Like I think I pulled like 300 accounts and I got what like 5 or 6 double mythicals. So yeah, the other one, Skies Junior. That one I keep trying to place it up there for 2.5, but it keeps saying it's not saving. So it'll be up there eventually whenever it actually registers. But yeah, I don't know. I was like, I need to think of stuff to add to the Twitch channel points. Um, but until then, we'll see. Yeah, there's two. There's gonna be two. There's the both the ult accounts. I'm still gonna play them because nobody's probably gonna get it anytime soon. But yeah, it's the Marius one, and then my other one is the one Sky Junior. That's the one I do my live arena on for the live arena series. That's what I do. That account is, um, that's the one that's gonna be 2.5 million. Yeah, because once people redeem a Twitch channel point, Twitch one, I might move put any new accounts on the Stream Element store and keep Twitch just for like lower point totals, like the account reviews, um, and like what, and account takeovers. Yeah, now you have to be more strategic about your points and stuff because if you lose all your points, you can't bet. But yeah, I'll be adding the other account as well there. I may add my third one as well. I don't know, we'll see. Because especially with this free to play, I probably won't have much. I mean, I'll have a much time, but um, oh, nice. I think you might be ahead of the. I can't remember who the other person was. I haven't seen them in a while. I forget their name. That was also going for had a high. Well, I think they had more points than you. No, not the Twitch channel points. Like those accounts are gonna stay, but I mean, I'm not gonna put any more new ones on the channel points. I'm gonna put all the new ones that if I do get like a new account that's stacked, it'll go on to the Stream Element store. That's what I mean. It's not like I'm not gonna remove anything from the Twitch channel point unless someone redeems it. Like if someone redeems it, then it gets removed because it's only one account. Oh, Cosmos. He might. I don't know. He might still be in the lead. I know he was in here this morning, but I don't know if he's still in here or not. his account is? Oh, okay. I figured. I was like, I know I saw him this like morning, but that was like hours ago. I don't know if he actually. No, he was just here like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, he's still here. Cause he just gambled like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for get the Sacred Shard, then I'm probably gonna end stream. And then I'm probably gonna log back on like well, not stream, but I'm probably gonna log back on a few hours to be able to finish out the Arbiter missions. Well, get the 300 gems. Because I need to do clan boss in like a few hours. Um, and then that'll get that one reward for like, I think you have to do like 500,000 damage on clan boss. But I already used my 2 keys. And then I can finish out the rest of the quests, and then we'll come back tomorrow. We'll probably be doing more. We'll probably starting out a brutal campaign. And then I think I have to move towards not the quests, the potion keeps. Oh yeah, I also forgot since you guys are subs, you guys also get more points. 'Cause I was like, how'd you get 60 already? I was like, it's only been like 30 minutes, been like 15 minutes, but I forgot you get 2x points. Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, okay, yeah, 5K points, yeah. I think he won. I think he was a person. Weren't you the one that won? Like there was like a big one where you won. You bet like 2K and you won like 11K or something. Like it was some like crazy number because everyone else bet pretty high. Yeah, I think it was the one where Joe was in here, and he bet like everyone bet like 2.5K or something. I think you bet like, I think it was like I don't even think it was 2K. I think you bet like it was like under 1,000 or something. But you since you won, you got everything. Oh, you bet 10 points. Yeah. That's crazy. The amount of points you won just because you bet 10 points. It depends on what type of comp you're running. If you're running a comp with 4 buff extenders, he should never outrun it. But if you're running one with it, I would say like I'll put him like 10 to 20% slower, depending on his turn meter. But if you're running a comp with 4 buff extenders, you shouldn't need. It shouldn't matter if he outruns, because you have 4 people extending the buff. Well, yeah, like 10 to 15, 10 to 15%. Oh no, that's actually 50. Oh, 4. Yeah, no, that's like 20% slower. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah, it's just ninja. Yeah, well, a week. Surprisingly, like, I thought I would be a lot more tired for this long stream, but I've actually been kind of chilling. And I'll probably just go till I'm tired at this point. Like, um, the champions are pretty decent. Dorothy's pretty good. This is a free to play account, so we'll be getting her on this account. So we'll see what she does in early game accounts. She looks decent. She doesn't look amazing, but she's not one of the. We've definitely had way worse champions, for login champs. Leoris is definitely a must do, for most accounts. It's like 95% of accounts should be doing Leoris. I forget what faction he's in. If he's in Lizardman faction as well, I think he's Lizardman faction. Or no, I forget what faction he is. But yeah, he's still a really good champion, really good damage dealer. Especially with the Mercurial meta. I think Skinwalker. Oh yeah, definitely do him. Because Skinwalkers is really hard to. There's not really much damage, especially if you don't have Sun Wukong. He'll be really difficult. Skinwalkers is pretty difficult, even if you have Marius. Well, if you have Marius, it's not as difficult, but without Marius, it's definitely pretty difficult. And you don't have Sun Wukong either. There's not too many good damage dealers besides the mythicals. I'll be going for him on my main. I'll be going for him on this account as well. Hopefully we get enough. If we get enough shards, I definitely will be going for him on this account. But we'll see what the shards looking like. The Scarecrow is pretty bad. He's a pretty bad legendary. Like, he has good buffs and debuffs, but like a lot of I think it's single target on the debuffs, and then the increased resistance, increase strengthen or something, or increased defense like is decent, but it's only a 1 turn ally skill cooldown, which is like definitely been power creep. Like Donatello has that, Bitey has that. Like a lot of other champions like have like skill decrease cooldown, so it's like Kaimar is way better. Like that cooldown is like Painkeeper. So like it's not really that good. So I wouldn't say Scarecrow is that good. I would say the 10 man is pretty good with the ally attack. Plus their self revive is pretty good as well. So yeah, I'll probably be. I don't know. It depends on the events. But I may be going for them. But the thing is that I do know that they have the Stars of Geong is a relic that is coming back. So if they are doing a guarantee for those champions, and you're guaranteed to get a Stars of Geong, I would and you're a spender, I wouldn't say spend all your budget, but like as much as you need to get the Stars of Geong, like that's one of those relics that's like when it came out, it's OP and it's still OP. So if I have a chance to get it, I'm going to get it. I don't care if I have to like spend my year budget, like rest of my year budget on this, like not go for Christmas or for like 2x mythicals or something. But I want to get that relic, especially if it's a guaranteed relic, not like relic materials, but like the actual relic is guaranteed. Yeah, other than that, I mean the the faction wars one, so it's decent, but I don't really use it that much because I use it on my R base, and there's really no other champions I need it on. Yeah, Lime of R seems pretty good as well. Well, that is the Lego. I mean, that's the Sacred Shard. Wait, no, it isn't. Oh, it is. Yeah, this is probably the best promo code that there's out there right now. It's definitely. It's only like 2 hours, man. No, 1 sacred, 2 voids, 6 ancient swords. I don't know, that'd be pretty close. I don't know if we'll be able to get anything here. Probably not. Yeah, I'm glad I did. I forgot you have to wait 3 days for that to end as well. Let's see how far we can get in brutal. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have her, so I can't do content on her. But yeah, she's a really amazing champion. Like she's kind of like a Marius, like not counter, but she's kind of like a Marius Junior. Yeah, I love using Katraxa. That's like my go-to arena team now. Her and Solinar, I use all the time. That's my team is Solinar, her, Naldua, and Mavara. I might swap out my Naldua though. Like she's good. Um, I don't know. I might swap her out though. Nice. Yeah, that's a nasty combo. Why not Narma? Because I wanted a little bit more damage. Also, King Alkabar does a little bit has more survivability, as well as block buffs, um, which was really helpful for Hydra. Um, so that's why I did Narm. That's why I did him. Also, he doesn't require as many books. Narma takes a lot of books. Also, like the champions better that come with what's it called that are with the King Alkabar code over Narma. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I should keep them together. I mean, she was single for a long time. Yeah, that probably makes sense. They don't have as much damage, and also depends on the gear as well. I got some pretty good gear. I'm actually kind of liking this build early game. I have 4 pieces of Relentless on my King Alchemar. I got pretty decent rolls. I mean, it's only 3 stars gear, so obviously once I get better gear, I'm gonna remove it. But no, this has been working so far. Haven't had any to do any champs. So I got him in 4-piece Relentless. I have him in 1 piece of, or 2 pieces of Immortal, 2 pieces of Life, and I think the other one is like broken. Then I have Speed Boots. But I got 4-star Speed Boots on him and then 3-star Speed Boots on him, but they're both not leveled 16 yet. I'm kind of waiting till I get more missions to level up gear before I level up my gear because I don't really have to just yet. So there's no point in wasting silver for a mission that I'm about to do later on. Yeah, so far. I mean, I'm not too what's it called? Um, to where you're at. I think you're a little bit further in the stages, but yeah, I think normal works a little bit better with clan boss. But because of the poison activation plus the poisons, but like I said, her books take a lot longer, and I don't really want to put that many books in them because I want to kind of want to put books into like Alice, not Alice, Dorothy and Cowardly Lion when I get them. So. No, it's just Solinar and Gizmek. No, that was the Mikage Nice account had Predator on it. Both these accounts should have. I think the Solinar. I have to log into that account, but I think the Solinar and the Solinar Gizmek and will have the revival pack on it. Yeah, unfortunately, I do not have an account with Predator on it. I was never able to pull them during the 15x events. Same. Yeah, I spent the 50 bucks or six, yeah, no, 40 bucks I think to get his pass. Bro, you're getting into so much debt. That's hilarious. We need some loan sharks for a mod. Travis, what have you done? The atrocity that just happened. You're lucky I put it to 100%. Nah, there were no odds. It was at 100%. It's not anymore now. Just say don't bet again. But I was like, I know he's gonna go all in this time. You're welcome, because you were probably gonna lose. All right, my bad. I'll keep it at 51%. My bad. Okay, that'll be it for today. We made it about halfway through Brutal. We'll be back tomorrow for doing the rest of Brutal. Hopefully we can get the Sacred Shard on this account, as well as I'll probably do some of these. I'll probably do these quests off stream. Like this one, I can do it in a few hours. I don't have the second key for the key for this one. I don't want to purchase the gems for it. So we should do I'll probably do the rest of these off stream tonight. And we'll start off with going for the Sacred tomorrow. But yeah, like I said, hopefully we're able to get like 3 to 4 Sacreds. We should be able to do Brutal. So yeah, and tomorrow will probably be a longer stream too. Yeah, it just depends. Just depends on how I'm feeling. But today I was chilling. So, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be starting out with the free to play, and then we may do some live arena. It just depends on how much energy we have left. But we went through like a lot of energy today, and still have a lot left. So, like I said, I'll probably be grinding a little bit like off stream to see if I can get this down, so we don't have any energy left over. But yeah, I'll let you guys know what the progress is in the morning. But as always, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And good luck to all you guys that are continuing to gamble. Hopefully you get close to the account. I'll see you tomorrow.